Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. This time it is the Academy Revolution. Yes, it is finally time to decide the new Chancellor of Duel Academy. The way this tournament will work is there's a bunch of small little factions, 3 to each team. There's some people who are independent. There's 2 people who are independent who only represent themselves and no one else represents them. But for team examples, we have Shepherd being Team Shepherd. You have to fight. If you want to be a Chancellor, you have to be in the tournament fighting. You don't have to win the tournament, just someone fighting for you does. So for example, Shepherd has Shepherd, Cyrus and Satyr fighting for him. If Satyr wins the tournament, but if he wins the tournament, Shepherd stays the Chancellor. Okay, let's get into the characters, shall we? Oh, and join the Discord down below. Hello everyone, yes, we are here with the Academy Revolution. Finally, they are trying to oust Shepard. Yeah, anyone can apply for this position once it's been called for. Anyone can go, oh hey, I'm worthy of being Chancellor. And they can have 2 extra people fighting for them. Most people do, not everyone does. BJ and Mako are alone. But like Pegasus has 2 people fighting for him, Shepard has 2 people fighting for him, Ubel has 2 people fighting for them. So yeah, these are all the matches for round 1. It is ladder format just to avoid people eliminating people in their own team. And yeah, and the way the next round is determined is I spin a wheel, get their names, if they're in the same faction, I redo it. Alright, let's get on with the very first match, shall we? It is Crowler of Obelisk Blue versus Angie. Let's get to it. I think this is going to be a tense one. To be fair though, Crowler's received a massive power up based on Raigeki being replaced for Mirror Force. So Crowler is in a really good position and might just win the whole thing. Alright, Crowler has everything they need. Oh, your opponent did it for you. You are fine. Oh, you went for that. Okay, interesting. Okay, the field spell is online. Angie is ready to kick some ass. Camellia throws away the Hopper. Hopper will come back. And we see a Synchro Summon. This is Naturia Beast. Hello, Naturia Beast. And that's going to do pretty damn well. Alright, Crowler is starting off in hot water. This is not a great start for you, Crowler. You had everything you needed, and then you threw it all away. Yeah, unfortunately, Angie does negate, thanks to Naturia Beast. And Cosmo Beat is in hand. Okay, and Barkion is here. No, that's not Barkion. Level 7 is Landois. And a Hopper comes back. Hopper tributes itself. Ooh, is that enough to be a game? No, barely not. 750 remains. Alright, just for double set. Not too bad, not too bad. You're destroying your own field? I assume there's gonna be a reason for this. Also, why? Like, why? Okay, I guess. Camellia. Okay, sure. Yeah, Angie as a Dual Siren does get access to more cards than normal, so she has 2 Heavy Storms rather than just 1. And Angie gets a perfect victory on Crowler in Game 1. But there is still Game 2 to determine, and possibly a Game 3. But Angie is looking good Game 1. The Dual Sirens prove Flower is not the only one who can duel. Okay, Cosmo Beat is here. Great start for Angie. Worrying start for Angie. As in, Angie's going to do quite well. How influential are the Dual Sirens going to be after this tournament? Because if their leader is the Queen of Games and then someone else becomes the Chancellor of Duel Academy, They're gonna have way too much influence in the world. That's all I'm saying. Alright, well, Barkion can at least not stop spell cards, so you're fine there. We are gonna see a power bond play. These two will come together to create Howitzer. Howitzer does self-destruct in order to bring out the Golem, and the Golem destroys Barkion. Beautiful, and that power bond doesn't cost you much. Yep. Crowler has received a few nice upgrades, and Angie is stuck in defense mode. Yeah, Golem gets the easy destruct with some piercing. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, just a set. That's not great. If that's a trap card, it's useless against the Ancient Gears. 32. Why did you put that in defense mode? Are you an idiot? Alright, hello Barkion. And it's over. The winner is Angie in game... Not Angie. Crowler in game 2. That means we're gonna game 3, baby. Yep, game 3. Here we come. Alright, nice. Let's see game 3. I always love it when the first match goes to game 3. Also, sorry if my audio does sound different. I am in a different place. I'm visiting family for a wedding for a week. Then I've got a massive work thing. That's going to take up a whole week. So, yeah, I'm going to need to backlog some of these tournaments. I need to work a lot on these tournaments to get them ready for you guys so you don't miss a week. Okay, Angie is thinking. It's always dangerous when the AI thinks. Because normally they do the bad plays when they think about their plays. What are you even called? I've been calling you the Hopper. You're the Mole Cricket. Okay, Barkion is here. It's a shame that Crowler doesn't run traps, really. I thought you negated traps, do you not? Okay, you just chose not to activate it. I can respect that. Ancient Gear Golem is here. Oh shit, you're in trouble. You are in so much trouble. Crowler has received a massive upgrade. The Chaos Ancient Gear Golem is here. And the winner is Crowler in game 3. Sorry, Angie, but Crowler saw what the Xyz monsters could do, and Crowler went, you know what? Time for an upgrade. And Crowler is also working for Pegasus, and Angie, you have a supply of counterfeit cards. Crowler has access to real cards. Alright, next up is another Siren. It is Link versus Joey motherfucking Wheeler, the former king of games, the initial king. Okay, it's time for the former king of games, Joey Wheeler, to face off against Link, the right-hand woman to the current queen of games. Yes, Link is the second most high-ranking person in their faction, the Duel Sirens. So that makes her the right-hand person of the Queen of Games. Let us see how Joey does. Joey has an evolved deck now. We will see how this evolved deck does for him. Alright, it's bad news for Link. Ooh, yeah, that's really bad news for Link. Okay, these two are just going to come together and make a synchro summon for the Crimson Blader. Yeah, Cyber Dragon stood no chance. Alright, yep, the tokens will hold field. Stratos will get us Plasma, and Plasma cannot come out. It would be amazing if Plasma could come out to play, but alas, here we are. Are we going to go for double Crimson Blader? It's amazing because Crimson Blader is actually making it so that Plasma cannot come out. So Joey is countering Link very heavily here. Okay, we will see a Synchro Summon for the level 4 Armory Arm. And we can beat over the Infernoble Knight. And we are going to see a new boss monster in the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried with an amazing attack stat. Yes, Joey has a new boss monster in his main deck. Alright, Joey absolutely demolished Link there. Let's see if he can do anything else. Joey does want to become Chancellor. Hopefully he can. It'll also allow him to be closer to Serenity, and it'll be weird for Tristan though. Tristan's got a weird timeline going on where Bakura is teaching him, and there's a possibility his best friend might own, well, not own, but run the school he attends. That would be so horrible for Tristan. Alright, TT baby does work. But Flame Swordsman says, I special summon. And Valkyrian does the work. Alright, we are going to see a Synchro Summon from Link. Level 7, gonna be the Dark Strike Fighter. Excellent work. Ooh, Joey is not in a good position if he is just setting. Okay, Kunai with Chain works, but not for very long. What else can you do, Joey? Why would you... Oh! That's actually an amazing big brain play. Yeah, no, I gotta give it to you. That was a great play, Joey. Brain control is going to ruin your day, though. And the winner in Game 1, Game 2, is Link. Alright, Joey. I know you can do this. I believe in you. You can overcome Link in Game 3. Prove to me you can get past round 1. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. We are going to see MST come off. Ooh, Kunai with Chain. But hey, you're now in a solid position where you can kind of do whatever you want. It's a shame about the threatening roar, but at least everything else is destroyed. Alright, is that a lock? No, it's not, because you say you can't attack me and you say you can only attack me. That's not a lock. That is a lock, though. Alright, we do have a draw. Magnum Shield is put on the Valkyrian. And Tragodia is going to try and shore up a defense, but it fails. But we return from a different dimension. Yeah, that worked out for Link quite well. You're stealing Tragodia. Okay, you do you, champ. You do you. Okay, sacrificing your next few draws gets you amazing draws. Jesus. Valkyrian is stolen, and we use it to synchro. Excellent play. Bryonic? Bryonic is here. You could have thrown away more. In fact, you probably should have. Joey, can you capitalize on this situation? You can! Gearfried is here. And that's it! The winner is Joey in Game 3. Joey does move on. Congratulations, Joey Wheeler. You have defeated Link. Alright, beautiful. It did go to Game 3, but hey, you still managed to come out on top. Next up is the independent BJ versus the D. Let's see what the D can do. Okay, it is time for BJ versus the D. I might change BJ's name. It's not final. Don't search up for him online. Alright, fun fact about BJ's deck, it was actually made by Banag, because I was aware Banag was a massive fan of Gishki, and Banag must be quite infuriated at the starting hand of BJ here. Okay, that's made it slightly worse. But hey, the D seems to be somewhat, at least a little bit brick. Okay, D Tactics is activated. BJ is helping out his deck a little bit more thanks to being able to get that card in hand. Okay, we're building towards something. Lovely. We do have the Petroga. Ooh, unfortunately there will be a counter, but Skill Successor says no. Beautiful. The great trap card. Skill Successor is going to protect more of BJ's monsters. Stratos was useless. And the Aqua Mirror is here. Goodbye, Vision. Hello, Tetroga. And that is game. Skill Successor wins BJ the match. Well, not match. Duel 1. Duel 1 goes to BJ. Vadi! Why are you disappointing me, Vadi? Like, I'm glad that BJ is doing well, but come on. I might rename BJ to, like, Barry. Barry Jones. Or Barnacle. Barnacle Juice. You know what? That'll be a good idea. Everyone comment what BJ should be called. And the next time we see BJ, that whatever the most liked comment is for a name suggestion is going to be his name. So try and just put the name suggestion as a solo comment. I know I love the really big comments. If you got a name suggestion so other people can see it like right away, just put in the name suggestion, BJ, name suggestion, and what it is. You can try and be funny, you can try and be gimmicky with it. What should BJ be called? Alright, we are salvaging. Vision says, I'm going to discard myself, don't like being here. Let's get Petroga. We get another Vision, and Vision says, let's get more Petrogas. Oh, that wasn't even Petroga, that was Salt Ogre. Ooh, okay, no Plasma. Or Dogma. Oh, I was wrong. There is a Dogma on field. Is this anything useful? Skill Successor will come in handy. Alright, Breakthrough Skill says no. Get out of here. BJ has a plan to defeat Dogma. And it is, of course, the Ritual Summon. Okay, we're going for Soul Ogre. There is a skill successor in the grave, so this isn't a terrible idea. Back to the deck you go. Alright, Destiny Draw is here. What did we get? Oh, it might be over for BJ in Game 2 as Dragoon rises. Oh, exact damage. The D is owed extra DP. Why are the people who go by initials fighting each other? We got D and BJ. These aren't real names! God damn it! Alright, this seems like a good hand for BJ. Alright, we are going to see the Soul Ogre rise. We'll see if this is the right move. It might be a little bit premature, but we will see. Okay, the Humble T-set from the D is very passive and very unlike him. Soul Ogre's gonna have a nice little buff. Drill Dark is wasted in my opinion. Nicely played. And send you back to deck. Yep, BJ's doing good. I think BJ might win this. Last time we had Destiny Draw, it ended in Dragoon. That does not seem to be the case here, and we get rid of the face down. Okay, Vision will discard itself. Petroga is back. You're really struggling against DJ here, aren't you, dude? Okay, you're gonna add Dogma to hand. Do you have any other special summons? No, you do not. And Stratos is destroyed. Okay, you go for Stratos yet again. You going for a search or popping? Okay, you pop the trap, which was a good move. What's in your hand if you're not playing anything? Is your hand literally just Dogmas and Plasma? Because that might actually be the case. Okay, this is a very slow game. Okay, Stratos is back. Another Plasma in hand. This time there's a set card, but Soul Ogre can deal with that. Oh, is it only monsters you can do it to? Oh, it has to be face up. I get you. Okay, we're going to throw away the Guardian. And Dragoon rises. Oh yeah, he does have them all in hand. Otherwise he would have used the one from the deck. He has 2 of each. Okay, 3,800 damage is bad. Royal Decree. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bernard. This is the deck you made, and I think it's out round 1. Oh yeah, confirmation. Both were in hand. Oh, it's definitely out round 1. Okay. That's good. Vision is good. But it's still gonna... Oh wait, no, if you can send them back to the deck, you'll be absolutely fine, actually. Oh yeah, this is great. You know, you're actually so fine. I feel like you could have used Vision for something else. But maybe not. Maybe not. Bernard, you can tell me. But I am afraid, BJ, you're out of here. The D will move on. Damn, that is a shame. The first deck made by one of the viewers is out of here. Alas, that's just how it goes sometimes. The D will move on. Next up, we have Cammy versus Satyr. Let's see how that goes. Alright, it's Cammy who represents Reggie McKenzie versus Satyr, representing Shepherd. Let's get into it. And you might have seen with BJ and now of these two. Yeah, just before the match between these two started, I decided, you know what, I'm going to change all of the portraits. Because you'll realise some of them are like circle. They want to appear in like the first 2 tournaments are all in circle borders that are slightly off centre. And I think it's time I fix that. I don't know if anything is peering through on your end anymore. If there's some, it's fine, but at least this way it's going to be fully consistent. And it's going to have a nice look to it. And I think it just gives the borders a bit more personality. And it's also in keeping with the logo of, you know, the Millennium era. The font I use. But yeah, the way I do the portraits is border. I'm going to try and match it to their personality as best as possible. And they're now going to be standing in, instead of like a white blank background, but somehow, they're now going to have one of their cards in the background. So Satyr has Angry Burger, Cammy has White Aura Dolphin in hers. Alright, let's actually look at the duel. Well, I've been looking at the duel, I've just not been commentating what's happening. Okay, I think Cammy is actually a little bit screwed. Is Cammy gonna drop a game to Satyr? Cammy was a bona fide threat in the only tournament she showed up in. How is she doing this badly? Cammy! Cammy's just dropped a game to Satyr. That ain't right. That isn't right. Okay, we go to game 2. Satire has 1 win over Cammy. Also, having to redo all the portraits has given me a lot of extra work. And considering I'm going to be in a very busy time period right now, maybe not the best idea. But hey, it makes it look better. Though it is annoying me, Satire's name is way bigger than Cammy's. Alright, we pop. Ooh, Torrential Tribute and Mirror Force. 2 great destructive options for Cammy gone. I can't believe this. Where are your tuners, Cammy? You have so many tuners. Well, that's not nice of Satire. I can't believe Jerry Beansman is putting in work right now, and I'm actually scared. This is horrible. Stop it. This can't be happening. I mean, yeah, that's nice and all, but what's it gonna do? Okay, it does that. Okay, you actually managed to do something. You're going for level 4, which is your fish lamp. And now we go to level 6. Here we go. Cammy is putting up a fight. We have the dolphin. Fish lamp will leaves behind some tokens. Okay, Satire is saying, I don't give a shit. Let's see what else you can do. Which honestly, I admire the confidence. I do. Oh, I need to mute my Discord. Sorry about that. Jerry Beansman falls. Okay, the Inmato in attack mode is questionable, though it might be bait. That might be a Mirror Force in the back row. It was not a Mirror Force in the back row. Admittedly, this does benefit Satire in some way. In a lot of ways, actually. He just thinned out his deck by 4 cards. That's pretty impressive. Okay, we've got a ritual summon for the Angry Burger. Okay. Satire is popping off. Oh, and Satire just won. The winner of the match is Satire. Someone representing Shepherd is actually through to round 2. Can you believe it? I generally cannot believe Satire just beat Cammy. Like, I wasn't picking favourites. But what? Okay, upsets do happen. Next up is Fontaine versus Reggie. Both of these people are putting themselves forward to be the next Chancellor. Reggie wishes to undo her father's crimes. Let's see if she can. Okay, it is time for Fontaine versus Reggie Mackenzie. Let's see them go at it. Oh, they both have the same field. That's funny. Reggie has upgraded her deck for this event. Let's see what she gets. Okay, pretty good start. Yep, we will destroy the Shining Angel. And we go for the Marsh Macaroon. No defensive draw for you. Okay. Reggie has no options apparently. The Marsh Macaroon will be destroyed, but we know what Macaroons do. They summon themselves. That is the monster that screwed over Jaden. It is Christia. But Morna is trying to do some other shenanigans. The shenanigans worked. Mystic Tomato will float. I mean, yeah, increase your life points when you can, Reggie. That's a good strategy. The more life points you have, the more likely you are to survive. However, that strategy no longer works. Okay, I want to see some big plays from you. Yeah, that works, I suppose. Christia is back, baby! Hecatrice is back in hand, and I assume that's Hecatrice in defense mode. You will have to use Injection Fairy. Oh, wait, no, you don't. The Macaroons do hold field, though. For some reason. She could have beaten him. She could have. Alright, Athena is here. With Athena, we take out Injection Fairy Lily. All looks good. But we know what is in her hand. Yeah, second Morna. Synchro Summon. Yep, it's not every day Fonda summons, but she does have a Synchro Summon. Does some nice burn. If it wasn't for all that healing, you'd be dead now, Reggie. We'd be in game 2. Oh, and Fonda's got an extra level of protection. Come on, Reggie, pull something out your ass. Alright, you got nothing. Okay, yeah. So long as Fonda can't find a way past Marshmallow, this is a standstill. A pretty good one at that. Oh yeah, Fonda does a lot of burn. She's a burn duelist. And she's gonna draw a burn card right now. Yes, she does. Yeah, the winning in game 1 is Fonda Fontaine, everybody. Alright, great. Alright, let's see how game 2 goes. Not a great start for Reggie straight away. Alright, Christia is here. Well, Christia is about to be popped. Yeah, that sucks. I think it's fairly easy to see who's going to win here. Oh, Reggie. We know that's Christia, so I'm not surprised. But hey, Fonda doesn't want to go in, so that is good news. Alright, you've got something set. Has anything even hit the grave for you? No monsters. Okie dokie. Hey, there we go. Something is set. Bad reaction with Snatch Steal is a powerful, brutal combo. Are you baiting? I'm not really sure what you're doing there. God says no, and that is a whole lot of life points. Nova Summoner does fall. Shining Angel takes its place. Oh, come on, Reggie. Okay, Shining Angel is gone. In its place, we have... Why didn't you go for more Shining Angels? Okay, I have to ask the question again. Why didn't you pick Shining Angel? I know you have 3. You have 3 Nova Summoners and 3 Shining Angels. What the hell are you playing at? Reggie, this defeat is on you. I know what this extra deck monster is, Reggie. This defeat is solely on you. Any amount of burn will beat you. God damn it, Reggie. Oh, that's a bit of a game changer, actually. No idea why draining Mirror Frost. Oh, because it's already down. And draw a burn card? That's a burn card. The winner in game 2 is Fonda Fontaine. Well done, Fonda. You've done it. You have beaten Reggie McKenzie. But there's still a chance Reggie can go through to the end. Yeah, Cammy's gone, but there's still Madison. Madison is still fighting for Reggie. So let's hope Madison can make Reggie the Chancellor. Okay, we have Danny Mabbott, who is fighting on behalf of Fujiwara, versus David Rabb, who is fighting on behalf of the D. The D has already moved on to round 2. Can David join him? I don't believe anyone from the Fujiwara faction has dueled yet, but we will see. You know what? Great start for Zanny. If he goes in with Mother Grizzly, when it's get destroyed, he's guaranteed this. So that's a very good position for Zanny. Okay, this will get a draw for David Rab. So you know what? Good for David. Alright, we are going to send the monsters away. Calypso is here. Don't know if that's actually your name. Let's have a look. Cataclysmic. You guys know how bad I am saying names by now. Circumpolar Chiliblana? Chiliblania? I don't know. Regardless, it's circumpolar. Alright, negate attack is used. We're going to throw away 3 cards. That brings out the other circumpolar. That makes us throw away another monster. Ooh, but there's a face down. That face down could be anything. And it's a burn card. Is that enough for game? No, not enough. Almost enough. Okay, we see a quick special summon. Ooh, the levels are wrong thanks to the field spell. And Zanny wins game 1. Okay. David Rab is not doing so hot in this universe. But there's always game 2. There's always game 2. Okay, decent hand. Not the best, not the worst, but Nightmare Penguin will have fun with it. And go back to hand, please. Circumpolar will rise. Damn, would have been funny if you hit the Nightmare Penguin. Not the Nightmare Penguin, the monster just went back to hand. Okay, we are going to see a special summon. Are you going to do what I think you're going to do? No, you are not. Here we go. Please welcome a new ace in Zanny's deck, the Abyss Dweller. You may have been able to tell that based on his new portrait over here. If you don't know, this is what the Abyss Dweller does. And the winner is Zanny in a nice 2-0 with a perfect victory in game 2 actually. Well done Zanny, you're doing great. Alright, lovely. Zanny will move on. Next up we have Tristan versus Fujiwara. Can Tristan defeat Fujiwara? Let's find out. Okay, it's Tristan versus not David Rab, Fujiwara. Sorry, I just can't get over the loss of David Rab. It was just so bad. He did so badly against Zanny. I have no idea why. But hey, Fujiwara must be happy. Zanny got through, so there's still a chance he can be Chancellor even if he fails here. But hopefully he doesn't fail. So don't fail us. Okay, Giant Rat is here, and we hit a wall. Kunai with chain changes everything. Alright, Tristan seems to be in a good position here. But negate attack will stop the card Trooper. Okay, there can only be one. Fujiwara has the floodgate active. Drawing into Pot of Greed a turn early is nice. Okay, let's see what you decide to do. Okay, we are going straight into number 20, Giga Brilliant. Okay, we want to bring back the card Trooper. All about raising them stats. Ooh, but that does just benefit Tristan in the long run. Okay, Giga Brilliant is gone. But Giant Rat does keep the attack buff. Oh, he bricked. He probably drew one of his tribute monsters. And we see a Power Bond play for game. No, because they went Robo Lady. Ooh, that's a lot of deflected damage, Tristan. You gotta be careful. 2500 does go through. Okay, you would have had game. Okay, Call of the Haunted is activated. Oh, it's over. The winner is not decided yet, and that is one giant rat. Jesus, that giant rat could crash with a Blue Eyes. And the winner is Tristan in game 1. Fujiwara, what's going on? Joey's already through to round 2. We have no idea who he will face yet, but will Tristan join him in round 2? That is the question. And I'm eager to find out. Okay. The T set from Fujiwara is very passive. We going Yarrow? We are going Yarrow. Yarrow does have the extra form of protection in the Kunai with Chain. So we'll see how that actually works out for him. Hopefully it works out very well. Okay, you can do a Metal Morph and Kunai combo. Oh, Dark Honest reduces you to 0. But Kunai with Chain lets you destroy the monster. But you don't want to destroy that monster. Yeah, we are in a yikes situation, except you can turn it to defense mode. Okay, maybe you couldn't. Otherwise, you probably would have done it already. Are you not targetable? No, I don't think it's untargetable. Oh, it was a Metal Morph, not a Kunai with Chain. That's why. Ooh, there can only be one. Okay, that is limiting. Swords is massive. It breaks the AI, but you're not going to use it because you think you're in a safe position. When I don't think you are. Yeah, no, you are not safe. You've just lost your lady. Okay, you get to keep it because your opponent got cocky. Yeah, there can only be one is screwing you there. But hopefully with swords, you can get something better. That is the hope. Okay, yeah, make Fujiwara more powerful. Go for it. Okay, negate attack will help once the sword is out, but it'll only get you one more draw. Oh, I think it's over, guys. Game 2 is gonna go to Fujiwara. I did forget about the negate attack, but it's still over. Dark Honest for the win. Nothing Tristan could do in that scenario. Fujiwara only has one, there can only be one, and he's got it twice now in the start. That's very lucky of him. Okay, Pot of Greed is here. We're going to see a clear world, which is the card that you can see in the background of Fujiwara's portrait. I know it's harder to see for him, but it is there. Alright, we are going for Robo Yarrow. He hits the field. He will not defeat a Mystic Tomato. Yeah, you get to attack directly, you deal a little bit of burn, and you'll also take some deflected. Fujiwara is able to pop. Dark Honest keeps Fujiwara in it. More burn. Sure, just burn for days, why don't you? Okay, that's a very brave move. Let's see if it pays off. It does, in fact, pay off. Except it doesn't, because they attacked in a different order. And the winner is Fujiwara. Fujiwara will move on to round 2. I'm sorry, Tristan, but that's just the way it goes. Alrighty. We are moving on to Bell versus... Wait, what? How can it be David Rabb twice? Have I messed up? Oh god, I gotta go and look over the bracket, see if I've missed anyone. I don't think that's supposed to be David Rabb twice. Give me a moment. I figured out who was missing. It was Adrian Gecko. Alright, so we now have Adrian Gecko representing the D versus Bell. Bell is wanting to become Chancellor because she thinks she can do Jaden a lot of good. Sorry, not she. They think they can do Jaden a lot of good if they are in that position. Come on, I should do a lot better of that. I myself, I am a they, them. I am non-binary. I do not use. Yes, I am one of those pronoun people. How disgusting. Alright, Obliterate is used very early. Neos is sent back to the hand. But hey, with all these fusion deployments, you're fine. Like, weird start. Alright, we have a good piece of Exodia on the field, and Bell can't really do much. You could go Yubel, but Obliterate will just get rid of Yubel. There is that. Neos is here. We try to go for the Exodia, but we fail. Alright, you're bringing back one of the apprentices, which is an option, I suppose, Adrian. Oh, we didn't think that was worth... Okay, sure. Don't use Magic Skillinder. You need to find a way to deal with that Obliterate. Yeah, that's good and all, except Obliterate. It's over. I'm sorry, Yubel, you're just not cut to defeat a deck like this. The winner is Adrian Gecko in Game 1. However, iconic moment in the Master Era. Rest in peace, Cooper's channel, hopefully it comes back. Happened between not Adrian Gecko, Marcel, who uses Adrian's deck, versus Yubel, which is when Marcel got the 0-turn kill. I remember because that was a really intense matchup because they were back and forth. Saw that live. It was a beautiful moment. Okay, sure. You had a whole other play you could have made. And you went for the dumb one. Well done. Okay, these two will crash. Yeah, you'll search a piece of Exodia, but when aren't you searching pieces of Exodia? Bakahatsu, Bakahatsu. You know, SP Little Knight is one of my favourite cards. I hate the little minion. It's so noisy. Alright, a little bit of burn will be dealt, but the tomato will still float. Alright, Premature Burial will get you another rider. And Obliterate is used. Oh no. Okay, we're able to keep the field advantage. Nice. As long as you can keep that, you will be genuinely fine. Okay, Apprentice is defeated. It will float. Nice 200 damage. It's a good amount. It's a good amount. Oh, and that's an empty field. Mirror Force! But you know what? That's good, because that lets you special summon. Not that it matters, because it's just going to go back to your hand anyway. But still. Adrian is putting in the work. The D is through to round 2. Did you really just... Okay, yeah, you're doing stuff. Popping your own Why? No, can someone honestly please tell me why? Alright, and Neos is on the field. Oh, why do I feel like that's a bunch of obliterate? Well, that's game. Yeah, congrats to 8. It wasn't game. Obliterate! No! Oh, it's game. Adrian Gecko is annoying. His deck's unchanged since last time we saw him. Whoever beat him last time just did such a good job of beating him up. I'm surprised he doesn't have Exodia. Gotta be honest with you. Neos Fusion. The attack is negated. You know, it might be worth dark holding. Heavy Storm is so good. I know you'll lose a really good card if you Heavy Storm, but you have to. You have to get rid of Obliterate. It's destroying you. Obliterate is ruining you. Heavy Storm it away. Okay, Dark Hole on your next turn. Please. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but you genuinely cannot beat this. Yes! That gives you options. Has Ubel done it? Has Ubel survived the Obliterate onslaught? Ooh, not quite. It's still going. Okay, Mystic Tomato is brought back. Negate attack will work. How many do you have left? Jesus Christ. Power Wall! No? Huh? Yep, this is good. This gets you Neos. Your opponent can only stop one. That's it, you've decked out Adrian. Ubel found a way. Hell yeah! Okay, we go to game 3. All important. Okay, the Humble Tea set. That set card could be Obliterate though. And if it is, our dreams are ruined. Okay, Apprentice Magician. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, every set card I see in that back row, I think it's Obliterate. Not a healthy. Okay, you know what? That is fine. That pops for Ubel. And we're in action. Super Poly is used. please welcome the ultimate boss monster, Yubel, the Loving Defender Forever. 1000 burn is applied. Okay, you bring back the Apprentice Magician. Yeah, this is all fine. Yeah, this works. This is okay. Oh, if only you attacked with Yubel, the Loving Defender. You're just gonna wait until you get obliterated, aren't you? Well, Neos is back, and we're gonna team it up with a second Neos. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, spin out the deck of the Exodia pieces, that way Obliterate is a lot less useful. That is a great plan. It does also thin out the deck, so they're more likely to get Obliterate. But aside from that, great plan. See, now I hope the AI attacking with 0-point monsters works here. I hope it actually does it. Damn it, you didn't do it. But you know what? That's plenty of pieces of Exodia engraved. We might have game here. So long as there's nothing sinister under there, Neos for game. Yes! Let's go, baby! The winner of Game 3 is Yubel! Yubel moves on to round 2 and she defeats Adrian Gecko. Congratulations, Yubel. Oh, I didn't think you could do it, but you know what? You came out on top. Thank you, Yubel. Alright, awesome. Nope. I have to do a new one. Alright, Adrian Gecko, you were a formidable opponent. Very formidable indeed. Next up is IU versus Bastion. Okay, we have IU versus Bastion. Let us see how this duel goes. IU is the only dual siren left in the tournament, and she's the one who wants to become Chancellor because she has the better people skills. At least out of her, Angie, and Link. Okay, a very good start for Bastion. The Litmus Doom Swordsman is in hand. The Mathematician will send the Jin to the grave. Yeah, good start. Okay, we throw away Necro Gardener. I don't think that Mathematician is going to be staying for long. Okay, we add another Doom Ritual to hand. We don't want to go for the Doom Swordsman, which kind of tells me we don't have the levels. Or maybe you just don't want to do it while there's not a face-up trap on the field. Caius is here. Caius will throw away the Mathematician. You don't get a draw. We banish the Plague Spreader. Okay, you definitely have the levels now, but without a trap, it's useless. I mean, hey, it is going to be a wall. IU cannot overcome that wall. And funnily enough, because Raigeki has been swapped out for Mirror Force can't destroy this. So some Stole Duelists are actually benefiting now. That would have been good for Litmus, but you destroyed it, luckily. Caius is here, and we get rid of the Litmus Doom Swordsman. The Swordsman was doomed himself. 300, 500 life points remain. Okay, we will see a ritual coming. Ooh, Dimensional Prison will be good for later. And TT baby. Okay, Mizuki is going to activate its effect. Zombie Master returns. And reset Dimensional Prison. Yeah, we're going to return all of those to the grave. Good plan. Mizuki says, here, have a Plague Spreader for free. What are we going into? We go into Bryonic. Bryonic can send you back to the hand. Why aren't you in attack mode? Oh, because you got Plague Spreader. Okay, that makes sense. You want to finish it with the Fort Ruler Archfiend. Okay, but Bastion had your number, but you can negate it, I assume? Yeah, get negated. The winner in game 1 is Ayu. She is the would-be Chancellor for her team, so let's hope she can do it. Okay, now we go into game 2. Will Ayu succeed or will she fall? That is the question. Okay, the Jin is banished. It wants to be in grave, not in banishment, so that's good. Okay, Plague Spreader is thrown away. Plague Spreader will return that to the deck. Okay, King Hades is here. Bastion, are you going to put up a fight? Because this is not a good fight. Okay, we will return Plague Spreader to the grave. Tokens might be able to do something for you. But you don't want tokens. You want to level up even further. You want your Fort Ruler Archfiend? No, your Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. The counterfeit of Red Dragon Archfiend. And the winner is not determined yet. That's a good move by Bastion because he will get an extra draw. Did he get what he needed? Okay, Mizuki's gone. That helps. Okay, another mathematician. The swordsman is here. It looks like it worked out for Bastion. He got everything he needed. Yeah, you can take that, Crash. Mizuki says, let's bring back Hades. And it's enough damage. Exact damage. Ayu is owed extra DP as she gets past round 1, defeating Bastion Misawa. That is one person from the Fujiwara faction out of here. Alright, congratulations, Ayu. You will move on. Next up is Mako Tsunami, an independent person, versus Serenity, who is fighting on behalf of her brother, Joey. Alright, it's Mako Tsunami versus Serenity Wheeler. This'll be a fun one. Can't wait to see how this goes. Okay, a pretty good hand for Mako. He's got Legendary Ocean on the first turn, which is always nice for him. Yeah, Legendary Ocean is in hand. We will play it. And Blue Flame Swordsman is destroyed. Okay, yeah, Serenity does have a brand new deck. It's very similar to Joey's in a lot of ways, with a few differences. But she seems to be a little bit unlucky in this game, it seems. Alright, Serenity, are you going to do anything? Anything at all. Okay, we got a monster reborn. We're taking your monster when you've got a perfectly good one right here. I don't see the condition must be fusion summoned, but hey, maybe I'm wrong about something. Okay, and the winner is Mako Tsunami in Game 1. You put up a... Oh, wait, no, we do have a solution here. We can summon you, and you get the spell card, Fighting Flame Sword. Okay, this really isn't good. Sublimation Knight, okay, we're actually doing something here. Oh, but Torrential Tribute will make it game. The damage is too much next turn. Yeah, go in with Kairyushin and you win, Mako. This deck, while intended for another person, was suggested by Bernard. But when I tested it, it was way inconsistent. So instead, I gave it to Serenity. Because I want Joey to be a little bit above Serenity, but you never know how it goes sometimes. Like, for example, Satyr defeating Cammy? What the hell? Alright, just a summon and set. Pretty normal start, all things considered. Legendary Fisherman number 2 is here. Okay, we do get rid of the field spell, but it only nerfs them slightly. Second Legendary Ocean is on hand. Okay, this is a good play by Serenity. Getting out her main deck boss monster, Phoenix Gearfried. Yes, both siblings now have a Gearfried card with pretty decent stats. Okay, Gearfried is looking to cause some serious harm. I don't know why that's in attack mode, but hey, go for it, champ. Alright, Serenity has set up a semi-lock. The Command Knights are impenetrable. And Gearfried is too much of a beat stick to be over. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah. Okay, you bypassed that. Well done, you bypassed it. Legendary Fisherman is gone. Command Knight is powerful. And we have an XP. This I threw in because I thought it would be a really good combo with the Gear Freed a little bit. We have the Zubaba General. It's a good card. It also has really good attack stat. Joey has the Synchros, Serenity has an Exceeds. Holy shit! That is almost game. With 5,400. Oh no, it is game. The winner is Serenity Wheeler in game 2. We go to game 3. Will Mako's dreams, since being uncarded, of becoming Chancellor come to fruition? Or will he fall in round 1 to Serenity fighting for Joey? Let us find out. Okay, Sublimation Knight has the Gear Freed, and it's destroyed. Yeah, good to get rid of that early, but alas, there is one in hand already. Seems a bit of a waste, but it was required. The legendary fisherman surely understands. Oh, we just have another one. Yeah, that works. And now the Gear Freed comes back. Hallelujah. Oh no, Mako's brick. Mako has nothing. TT does clear field. But the Flame Swordsman brings back the Gear Freed. Okay, you need... get a Mother Grizzly. Okay, TT also does help. So unless she summons another Blue Flame Swordsman, you're able to stall. Never mind. Okay, no, Sublimation Knight has not done the equip yet, so it cannot do the special summon. That is not what you wanted, Mako. Mako, you need a monster. Mako, you need to defend your life point. It's over! Mako Tsunami is out of here. All the independent people are gone. Now it is only the factions. Joey has 2 people in round 2, including himself, and now his sister. So you know what? Good for you, Joey. Alright, they will move on. So sorry, Mako. Alright, next up we have Jaden versus Madison. It is a duel between the heroes. Let us see which hero is better. Okay, it is the duel between the heroes. Madison, the #1 student of all the academies, versus Jaden Yuki, top 8 duelist in the Queen of Games tournament. But since last time we saw Jaden, he has received a deck change, slight deck change. I've swapped out Blaze Man out of his deck. It's gone, because I was annoyed at how he always used it. Now he has something different. Let's see how he does. Thing he has different does the exact same thing as Blaze Man, just better. He didn't start with it, but hey, Jaden still has a good start here. Okay, Vision Fusion is here. We will see Adoration rise. Ooh, Vion. Okay, Vion is going to be special summoned. We do activate the effect. We throw one away. Let's banish in order to get a Poly. We're going to see double Adoration? No, we are not. We are going to see a mask change though. For Koga, and Koga is very strong indeed. Not sure I support this play. Yeah, I do not support that play. Pot of Greed by Jaden will get him a Bustatrix. Never mind, he doesn't want Koga anymore. Because he wants Sunrise. Sunrise will get him a Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion will get him Grand Merge, I'm assuming? Yes, a Grand Merge. And this is game. Pop. 2300 damage goes through. Extra 27, a mass change for game. Ooh, not quite game. 300 off game. Yeah, that's game. No, nothing Madison could do. Jaden wins game 1. Jaden is the third best Jaden is the third best duelist in all of Duel Academy, including American Academy and Duel Academy Ireland. I don't know why I'm struggling to speak all of a sudden. Wow, Madison is #1. Madison, prove your #1 status here. Okay, Stratos is going to get another Stratos. Okay, interesting what you do that turn 1. We bring back the Stratos in order to search another Stratos, I'm assuming. Yeah, a third Stratos. Okay, interesting. Madison, what can you do in return? Big hand. Big hand surely means lots of options. Apparently not. Okay, if you had that, why is that in face down? You can't nerf the monsters if it's face down. What are you doing? AI, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, good play. Yeah, Acid has nothing to pop. Acid can nerf though. Wait, you're not even Acid, are you? You're Blast. Acid is water. Duh. Yeah, one Adoration is gone, but that does put a monster in the Spell and Trap zone. Stratos searches Sparkman. Are we going for the classic Sunrise? We are going for the classic Sunrise. Oh, Minimum Ray wants to do something, but Blast says, no you don't. Madison is the last person in the tournament fighting for Reggie. If Madison falls, Reggie is out. And yeah, Chaos pretty much guarantees game for Jaden. Liquid is here. Liquid is going to special summon a Stratos. Yeah, another new card in Jaden's deck. He now has Liquid. And Stratos will pop. And the winner in game 2, eliminating all of Reggie McKenzie's chances, is Jaden Yuki, who is fighting on behalf of you, Bell. Huh. That really didn't go well for you, did it, Madison? That is a shame. Alright, next up is Leo versus Don Zalug. Okay, Leo versus Don Zalug. It's going to be interesting because they're both equip spell duelists, because Don Zalug has been respec'd into being a bit of a equip spell focus. Just because his monsters are too weak on their own, so he's being buffed by equip spells. Ooh, tough roll for Leo there. Okay, 1. Yeah, 1 works. Doesn't get you a synchro summon, but it does get you a bit of defense. Okay, yeah, pretty decent. Don Zalug has the advantage in terms of life points, but that's not going to last long as Snatch Steal gets you a Mystic Tomato. And we now have Power Tool Dragon. I wonder what you're gonna get. Okay, negate attack gives Don Zalug hope. Okay, Gorg is here, and Gorg is actually strong enough to defeat the Power Tool. Holy shit, is Leo going to lose to a powered up Don Zalug? I don't believe this. Okay, good. He is fighting back. Leo is not going down easy. Power Tool Dragon is here to wreck shop once again. Let's have a look at some equip spells. Okay, Premature is not what you needed, but you know what? You'll take it. Okay, Gorg is no longer an issue. Don Zalug can just crash with a Mystic Tomato, then he has less life points, and Power Tool can be destroyed. But Don Zalug is not smart enough for that play. You're quite lucky. Yep, Power Tool's gonna go searching yet again. You will get the Power Tool. Seems a little bit overkill, but you know what? Whatever. 2 staplings. Nice. Okay, it's a shame Power Tool couldn't go in directly. That set would have to be something big in order to get you a win here. Four. What are we gonna get with 4? Hey, you got boomboxing. That's pretty cool. And the winner is... The winner is still Leo. But congrats, Don. It wasn't a complete one-sided victory in Game 1. Let's see how Game 2 goes. Game 2 might go better for you, Donnie. Gonzalug is fighting for Amniel, due to them both being Shadow Rider. Okay, not a great start for Leo. Hopefully we get something better. Okay, but what's really funny about this is we have Snatch Steal. Yeah, so we steal your guy. These levels don't equal anything in your synchro. Oh, wait, no, it does! Everybody, please welcome the true boss of Leo's deck, Braver. Yep. Leo is, he saw the XCs, and he's like, hey, Luna, can you make me a new synchro card? And Luna said, you know what? Yes, I will help you stay relevant, Leo. I will make you a new card. Just like Luna made Satellite Warrior for Yusei, she has made Leo Braver. Luna is very kind. Her getting ownership of Industrial Illusions, half of it, is very both plot significant and also gameplay significant, as it's given Leo a very early upgrade, and also majorly buffed up Yusei. Okay, we heal for 200, we're back to max. And yeah, that's just cruel. Leo wins game 2 by showing off what Luna gave him. It's great. Yeah, Leo's gonna be a menace with that card, okay? That's all I'm saying. Alright, next up is Alexis versus Cyrus. Alright, it's time for Alexis Rhodes versus Cyrus. Cyrus has received some new cards, and he's also received some training from Shepard. Let us see if Shepard's training has paid off. Had a bit of help with Cyrus's new deck from Bernard. So thank you, Bernard. Mixeroid is here. And we run straight into a Mirror Force. Okay, the double set from Cyrus is a little bit scary, but you know what? I believe in him. I think he can survive it. Okay, we get rid of Eda 10, because we'd rather have Ben 10. Okay, lovely, and Mirror Force resets everything except for Alexis. It only puts a card back in Cyrus's grave. We lose the TT. Submarine Void is here to be a nuisance. It will do just that. Okay, Dakini is now in hand, Submarine Void is gone. And the burn is good. Don't you dare attack with that petite angel. Okay, Stealth Roid is gone. 0 defense, so no burn. Cyrus, you only have one Stealth Roid. You only have it because you need a certain card with it. Manju is here. Manju gets us a ritual spell. Please welcome to the stage, Dakini. And game 1 goes to Alexis Road. It's a bit sad Cyrus didn't get to show off in game 1, but hopefully game 2 he can show what he's really made of. That would be nice. Come on, Cyrus. Show the world what you got. Not... well, Alexis's hand might get better with the Pot of Greed. Okay, Alexis is in a strong position here. God damn. Yeah, we will sacrifice these two in order to bring out Dakini, who is going to get a free removal of your face stand. And don't forget Ben 10's effect. Ben 10's the Searcher, right? Yes. You add Brash. You set Mixeroid? Well, you're just a dummy. You deserve this loss, Cyrus. What the hell? Okay, Dragonroid will be used in order to search out your Submarine Roid. Power Bond is here. Alright, with Pair Psychroid, you actually have a good shot of doing stuff. We do pop the face down. Inverse Universe is destroyed. Yeah, you'll take the burn, but it's not a lot of burn, all things considered. And Piercing for the win. Cyrus is 2-0'd. We never got to see the true capabilities of Cyrus Truesdale. Shepard, that is one person fighting for you gone. It's not looking great for you. 2 people for Fonda through to the next round. That's great for Fonda. Fonda's got good chances. Alright, next up is Dean versus Pegasus. Can Dean defeat the creator of Duel Monsters? This is the first time we've seen Pegasus duel since he was released from being a card. We saw his Malefic version as Paradox used him in the Malefic World Tournament, but now he has free will once again. And with that free will, he wants to not only own Duel Academy, but lead it too, as the Chancellor. Alright, Pegasus uses all the cards in his hand in order to get a good board going. I don't think Dean can beat this hand. This field even. Okay, interesting choice there, Pegasus. Are you gonna force the AI to constantly be banishing it? Because that could be a play. Oh, Turntable of Contents. Get ready for some amazing deck thinning. Yep, that's more good deck thinning. And Goblins is here. We do see a Synchro Summon. Dean gets out his boss monster, the Angel of Zera. Okay, we're buffing it up. But we pop the spell and trap card. And Toon Kingdom prevents the destruction. Lackluster Soldier banishes the Angel. Okay, Toon Cyber Dragon's here too, along with Goblins. Why are... I mean... I guess? The Angel of Zera is back. Oh, you did it so you wouldn't take any damage. I get ya. Okay, this is actually a good field. You can start trying to counter Pegasus, but Pegasus can just attack you directly and win. But he doesn't realize that because he banishes your Zera. Huh, you've got your opponent in a weird standstill. No, Pegasus wins game 1. But look at the life point difference. At least Dean did actually put up a bit of a fight. It wasn't a one-sided domination completely. I mean, Pegasus was always going to win. But there was a chance. Alright, Hecatrice is good. That gets you Valhalla. And you don't wish to use it. Okay, Toon Kingdom being OP yet again. Ooh, Photon Leader's destroyed. To be fair, I don't know why you said it in the first place. And we hold field. That's good. The Angel of Zera will rise. Dean is not giving up. The Zera deck will keep fighting. Mirror Force gets rid of them. Okay, 1300, 1400, an extra 1500. It's your last turn, Dean. What are you gonna do? Okay, Pot Greed might be able to help you. Yeah, Pass Off is good. Yeah, that's not enough, Dean. You needed something better than that. But you do get another turn, so I was wrong. At least there is that. Yeah, you're not going to be able to destroy his monsters. You need a way to remove the field spell. Toon Harpies destroys Valhalla. And that is game. The winner of the match is Maximilian Pegasus. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dean. You got a really hard opponent. Alright. Ooh. Where are they? Next up is Shepherd versus Midori. Okay, finally it is the moment everyone's probably been waiting for. The fall of Shepherd. But I'm not gonna lie, yeah, Shepherd might have a weird cyber deck where he is the cyber master. But Shepherd's deck has been upgraded. Let us see how he does with the upgraded deck. I think Shepherd could actually take Midori. I think he might win 2-0. Don't believe me? Just wait and see. Watch. Watch what happens. Okay, yeah, this is a hard field to beat. But your boy Shepard's got it. See? I told you. Shepard's got this in the bag. Yeah, they get destroyed, but oh, who cares? Midori can't beat the Cyber Harpy. Okay, Yolmunda's gonna make an appearance. Cyber Dragon is here, and this is what Shepard now holds in his power. The Cyber Dragon Nova. So yeah, I do think he's gonna be just fine. Double Cyber Dragon. The winner in game 1 is Shepard. Chancellor Shepard does great work with Cyber Dragon Nova. I bet you're all shocked right now. I would be too. Oh, great field. Okay, yep. Limiter removal will keep Shepard in it. Okay, you bring him back. I believe he does piercing when he's brought back from the grave, so that's quite nice. Cyber Phoenix is gone, but that does get you a draw. Cyber Harpy is okay. We do see a synchro summon for the Cyber Harpy Slasher. It's a cyber monster. I don't know what to tell you. Look, it says cyber. We definitely say in the anime somewhere Shepard's the Cyber Master. That's why he teaches Zane. I swear I'm not making this shit up. I swear that was his thing. So as a result of that, I'm just giving him every card that says Cyber in it. And it makes this really weird deck. Okay, go back to the hand. As we summon Cyber Dragon. We're going to destroy the face down. Yeah, you guys probably thought this would be a my exclusive card. It was going to be. But then Flower came into power. And Shepard's got himself a counterfeit Cyber Slash Lady. How nice for Shepard. It annoys me he still doesn't synchro though. He does have another synchro, other than Cyber Slash Harpy. It's not a cyber monster, but it is a really good monster. And the winner, I don't know why she left that in attack mode. She clearly saw the Cyber Slash. I guess, did it have an effect? I don't even remember. Alright, but Shepard proves himself not to be a complete joke. Wonderful. Shepard moves on 2-0ing Midori Hibiki. Next up is Akiza versus Amnael. Akiza represents Yubel. Amnael represents himself. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is the finale to round 1. It is Akiza Izinski versus Amnael. Amnael has proved way more competent in this cycle than others. I would dare say that. I would say this is the best Amnael in all the cycles. You can feel free to dispute me on that, but I think he's the best performing. Meanwhile, she's not really appeared in Duelverse much, but I would say she's probably the worst performing in this cycle right now. But I have updated her deck for today, so hopefully she performs. Oh, and Amnael also saw some upgrades. Okay, the Rose Dragon will hold field. Yep, we were able to get the Mystic Tomato to our hands. We will see a Synchro Summon, because of course we will. Say hello to Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. Please give our own card back, please. And Survivor just comes back. Okay, Assailant is willing to take the crash in order to get rid of the Moon Road. Yep, Premature Burial is useless against someone like Amnael. It's sad, but that's the truth. Alright, coming of the Darkest Rose will give us a token. And because we use the trap card, we cannot attack. We will see a Synchro Shokai for the Splendid Rose. Okay, that was dumb. That was not a good play at all. Yeah, you can get rid of the token, but absolutely fine. That ruins no one's day. Survivor will be going for a little bit again. The Helios does not matter. What is this? You're not going to really be able to get a chance to get that off. And we crash! The warrior takes it out at the cost of 1,000 life points. Hey, that card will do you a lot of good in the long run. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you use this to get rid of Necrofaith, and we see a lot of banishment. What did you lose? Ooh, you lost your Mirror Force. That's a big hit. That is going to be a massive hit. Alright, one turn has passed. Oh, it's over. The boss monster is here. The Golden Homunculus. It's so strong, so powerful. Stop getting grave-related cards. Oh, Trimagistus is actually here and it's gonna pay off. Is there a reason why you did that? Oh, there is. It gets you a special summon from Banishment. And that's a card engraved. Okay, that might have been a god tier play by Akiza. We will have to wait to find out. Oh, it was god tier indeed. We have the Black Rose Dragon on board. And, well, she's going to pop the field. But you have another effect. Yeah, that's fine. Trimagistus is stolen! Using his own boss monster against him, Akiza wins game 1. Okay, Akiza. That is the type of plays we expect from you. Okay, that was Akiza versus Amnael. Who expected Akiza versus Amnael to go hype? Is it just me who found that hype? I think that was quite hype. She found a way. Okay, that wasn't the best use, but hey, whatever. What do I know? Okay, Product Read is good for Amniel. Banishment is online. Necroface is banished. And along with it, we are going to banish a lot more things. Another Necroface! Oh, holy shit, it's already over. That's bet 33,000. You can overcome 33,000. Okay, we will tribute you in order to get you in hand. Alright, nice. Yeah, we're going to banish you to get the field spell. The field spell is online. I'm shocked that was the play. Alright, you gotta call it right, Akiza. I mean, it didn't matter if you called it right. You got no synchro. Ooh, but it does matter. The winner of game 2 is Amniel. Banishment screws a lot of people over. It's not just you, Akiza. Don't worry. Let us see what happens in game 3. Okay, banishment is online. Is there anything we can do about that? White Rose is here. I don't think there is, but we will go into Black Rose Dragon all the same. Macrocosmos will special summon the Helios, and we destroy all monsters. But the survivor comes back. Call of the Haunted is a brick right now. Okay, you actually hold field. Well done. We will see another Synchro summon. For Moonlight Dragon this time. We're going to send Survivor back to the hand. But Thea says, no, I want that in the banishment, so it comes back in the end phase. And we pop everything. You know, someone said Akiza's a fraud, but I think Akiza just gets really bad matchup. Because this is really hard to overcome. Okay, the field spell's here. The field spell will allow us to get a special summon. Moonlight again. Yep, Moonlight can probably stay today. Survivor's special summon shenanigans is over. Okay, that's probably Seeker. We might have the advantage here. Oh, holy shit. Akiza is very close to winning. Okay, we're gonna go for Splendid Rose. That's fun. Everyone loves Splendid Rose. Ooh, that could be a Mirror Force and ruin everyone's day. One way to find it's not a Mirror Force. And the winner of Game 3 is Akiza. Akiza gets past round 1 by defeating Amniel in Game 3. Holy shit, Akiza is on the path to proving she is not a fraud. To be fair, she beat a really hard opponent in Amniel. I would like to say she's not a fraud. But I am biased. Akiza is my favourite signer in the original universe. In my universe, it's Luna. But in the original universe, it's Akiza. So I am definitely just biased. Alrighty. Hell yeah, Akiza. Let's go. Alright, Akiza wins Game 3. We must determine round 2. Let's go do that. have Akiza versus Crowler. Let's see how it goes. My money is on Crowler winning, but you never know. I could be surprised. Let's see what we get. Okay, not a terrible start from Akiza. Not the best, but I've seen worse. Power Bond straight off the gate. Cool, that's game. Thank you for coming, Akiza. But you're gonna struggle to beat this. I think you just beat it though. Yep, White Rose too. Moonlight would be your better shout, because then you can send it to the extra deck, rather than outright popping it. Okay, you two have other effects. What are they? You throw away a Mystic Tomato, you special summon you. Fun! Oh, but we've got more synchro shenanigans to do. Now, are we gonna go into Moonlight? Is Akiza actually gonna come back from this? Moonlight Dragon is here. We will see Megaton go back. Okay, Prowler will defend some of their life points, but not all of them. That would have been game. How much attack do you have? Yeah, that would have been game. Blooming of the Darkest Rose will activate, leaving behind a token. No, you don't want to do that. Golem has piercing. Oh. Never mind. Oh, you're just fine. You just win this. Akiza wins game 1 against Velian Crowler. Huh. But we can all admit, Crowler had a very powerful start. It's just sending things back to hand is very strong. Yikes, okay, not the best of hands. We'll see how you capitalize on it. Or if you do at all. Okay, Prowler has a lot of options. I can tell you that just because the AI took a second to think. And when the AI thinks, we all know bad stuff happens. Okay. What are we bringing out? Okay, not the best card. Ooh, and you will take 500 deflected. Why do that main phase 2? Why not do that main phase 1? I'm sure someone's going to tell me why, but please someone tell me why. Okay, I think Akiza's won this quite well. Go Moonlight, send it to the extra deck. Or blow it up. Blowing it up also works. Oh, do you have another thing in mind? Okay, you do. You want to pop your own card. Oh, I see what you're doing. Please welcome for Ruddy Rose. And Ruddy Rose says, I'm going to banish everything in order to wipe the field. I don't know why you're in defense mode, Ruddy Rose. You could have gone in for some nice, juicy damage. But hey, it is what it is. Oh. Yeah, that's quite something. It can only attack once because it wasn't fusion summoned. Okay, brilliant. Have we learnt our lesson? Okay, I'm curious to see what the plan is. Is the plan just Ruddy Rose number 2? The plan is just Ruddy Rose number 2. Are you going to be in attack mode this time so you can capitalize with some damage? You are. Nice. 3,200 damage does go through. Alright, just a defense mode. That's not too impressive. Normally Mirror Force would make me scared, but Crowler actually counters Mirror Force, so I'm not worried about Crowler. Holy shit. Yep, these two are going to come together. What are we making with this one? Hey, Black Rose returns. And the winner is... That doesn't stop it. All we say is, okay, tribute. The winner in Game 3 is Akita Azinski. I think it's safe to say, no longer a fraud. But I know some of you will say, oh, it's only top 8. Let's see if she can get beyond top 8. Alright, nicely done, Akiza. You beat someone I didn't think you could beat. And she did it in style. Alright, next up is Leo versus Alexis. Okay, Leo representing Pegasus versus Alexis representing Fonda. Which one will be able to move forward? I do not know. Oh, you never set... Why? You never want this on the field unless it's a level 1 monster. AI, please understand that. This even has more defense. Holy shit, that's a lot of effects. That's a lot of searching. Yep, we're going to search a Vrash. We're also going to search a Benten. And we send to the grave. Alright, Leo, pop off. Yep, these two come together to create Power Tool Dragon. And they're gonna get a Power Tool D&D. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh! Oh, you're not going for Braver? Okay, you've just left yourself vulnerable for no apparent reason. You know what? That's fine. As the Kini can't do anything anyway. Okay, Machine Angel Ritual is back in hand, so Vrash will be making an appearance soon. But until then, you're living quite happily, aren't you, Leo? Oh, Snatch Steal is a game changer. By game changer, I mean you just hit the win button. What you do is you say, I steal the Kini and I win. Yeah, let's buff up this Power Tool Dragon to the very max it can be. 9300 attack. We destroy the egg and Power Tool goes in and still wins the day. You think that would make a difference? It really does not. In one blow. Alexis is a tournament winner. She did win Phoenix Rise. Leo did very well in another tournament. He got 5 wins, 5 match victories in Academy Showdown. But he's never actually been the last person standing. He is currently the number 2 student in Academy. Number 1 in Academy Island, but Madison just lost, so really it's questionable. We will have to host another students-only tournament to determine the best student. Because now it's murky. Okay, these two will come together to create Vrash. Ooh, and that Vrash is going to be powered up too, that's scary. 4000 attack on Vrash. And you search for Benten. Stapling is no more, I'm afraid. But it does nerf the Vrash, which is quite funny. Okay, but Leo sees an opportunity to get out of this one. And that opportunity presents itself as a Power Tool Dragon. Can you get enough attack though? Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Ooh, Sakuretsu Armor, you use up your 1 save. Power Tool is destroyed. It would have done it too. Alright, high roll, high roll. That's a high roll. Videon will do. Okay, this is the Kini. You just know based on the levels. Get rid of your attack mode monster. Yeah. You should have risked it. It's piercing. And an Eda 10. Yeah, you should have risked it. You should have summoned this, done the dice roll, and hoped to get a tuna monster. But in the end, you lose. Okay, we're going to game 3. I knew this would be a fun, tough matchup. We determine it in game 3. If any of you thought it'd be a steamroll either way, you're wrong. Okay, Leo's going first, so he shouldn't misplay Revolution. I don't know why the AI does this, because Luna doesn't misplay Revolution. It's only Leo who misplays Revolution. The Pot of Greed will help you immensely. Do pot first before you do anything else. Nice. Alright, it's time for the ultimate Power Tool Dragon. We're gonna get C&D in hand. Yep, Revolution's gonna come and say hello. And we're going all the way. Say hello to Livestream. Oh yeah, Brave is a little more high level than that, isn't he? Yeah, he's level 9. Ignore me. Okay, the Petite Angel will come back. Bikini is in hand. Are you going for Bikini? Okay, that's one way to get rid of life. Bikini is summoned. Bikini's effect will activate, but so will Eda 10's, buffing it, Bikini. You don't want those in attack mode. You better tribute them away. Oh, you're doing even better. You're XC summoning. Yes. Alexis now has Herald of the Pure Light. It's a massive boon for her deck, I must tell you. Mirror Force equals out the... No, it doesn't. But where you've screwed up, Alexis, is you left this in attack mode. And Morphtronic Selphon is ready to battle. Scoping can beat you. Boomboxing's even better. The winner of the match is... still Leo! Holy shit. Okay, that was close, but Leo managed to clutch it. That was dumb. I hope you know that. That was very dumb. Alright, Alexis, sorry, but you are out, letting down Fonda. Next up, we have Satyr versus Ayu. Can Satyr perform a second miracle? I don't think he can. But we may be surprised to what he can cook up. Okay, Mirror Force is a good start, I'm not gonna lie. The carrot weight is here. Armageddon Knight will throw away Plague Spreader. Ooh, Thievery. Thievery is always good. We always support the thieves. Bryonic is going to have something to say about your Mirror Force. Yeah, Ayu just completely danced around everything Satyr had. Ooh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a big sad hand. Mirror Force is not stopped this time. Because no cards were in hand. She summoned them. And Zombie Master cannot survive against the Suship. Mirror Force in return. They both started Mirror Force, baby. Carrot Weight is throwing away Mystic Tomato. In a move I don't agree with. Mystic Tomato is a lot better. The floating potential is just better. It gets you more cards. It thins out your deck. I swear to God, if Satyr somehow wins this, like the whole match, you can win a game, that's fine. Okay, what is your hand, Satyr? Ayu is grasping at straws. Okay, she has a Monster Reborn for Bryonic. Bryonic can send the carrot weight back to hand, which avoids the supply squad issue. Nice. And Manju. Why didn't you play Manju to then summon something, to add something to hand, then hamburger recipe? Why did you misplay that so badly? That is my question. What compelled you to misplay? I guess we'll never know. Manju was clearly the better option. Alright, we go to game 2. Satyr could not pull off the miracle. At least not in game 1. We'll see about game 2. We love Jerry Beans Man. Best card in the game. Where's the Jerry Beans Man deck? Hey, hello reinforcements. Getting Armageddon Knight. Ooh, Sangan's gonna be hard to deal with. How are you gonna deal with Sangan? I mean, you know, because I get a search. Angry Borger is here. Oh, he's angry and he's hitting the field. He is going to bring out the Hungry Burger. Sangan will get the search, but it might be too late. Because the burger beat down is negated thanks to it being imprisoned. Oh, and we're stealing the carrot weight. That's just extra insult on top. You didn't need to do that. So insulting. Can't believe you've done him dirty like this. The Dark Strike Fighter is here. Okay, we're gonna go the Angry Burger once more. However, you only have one Hungry Burger in deck now, Satyr. So, you're gonna have to beat over the Dark Strike Fighter. Okay, Satyr might actually have this one, which is pretty funny to me. Alright, Goblin Zombie is destroyed, so they add Zombie Master to hand. The Humble Tea set is quite sad. Yep, we're going to throw away the cherries for the carrot weight, and the carrot weight is banished. IU does not like carrots, that has been established. Jerry Beansman will destroy the Zombie Master. Oh, holy shit, is Satyr going to take a game on IU? Satyr is really upping his win rate. Second Jerry Beansman for game. The winner in game 2 is... doesn't matter. Satyr. What the hell, Satyr? What the actual hell? Yeah, Flower is the strongest siren, but the other sirens are still quite strong. So it's amazing it's coming to this. Okay, reinforcements is used to get Armageddon. Hey, Manju's pretty good. Yeah, goodbye face down. Ooh, Dimensional Prison would have done a lot of harm. We have the recipe, we can begin cooking. We do not begin cooking though. Plague Spreader says I want to come out to play, so I'm going to go Synchro Summon. Logic tells me Bryonic. It is Bryonic. Okay, you got rid of the Call of the Haunted. Fair play. Returning mana to your hand would have been detrimental to you in the long run. That is correct, actually. Oh, you threw away gold? Risky. Okay, Suship is in hand. We go with the Inmato, because the Inmato can do something. Yeah, float into the other Mato. You only had one left, which is a bit sad. 1100 will go in. Hungry Burger, no! We lost Hungry Burger, guys. That's so sad and tragic. Okay, Angry Burger is in hand, and we will summon him. Oh, we're cooking, alright. We're cooking Angry Burger. And Angry Burger is buffed thanks to the ritual weapon. Oh, but IU gets to have a draw. Therefore... Oh, she didn't even need a draw. Goblin Zombie got her what she needed. Bryonic will deal with Angry Burger like it was nothing. Why add to hand? There's a chance Satay here will draw a recipe. Holy shit. Holy shit, no way. No frickin' way. You're joking, right? What is going on? Okay, Premature throws away Necro Gardener. Mizuki is destroyed. What? What? Why? Why? Can someone tell me why? What? No, honestly, why? What? Okay, Mizuki banishes himself to summon the Zombie Master. Okay, that's gotta be one hell of a face down. Please tell me Satay is not gonna win. He's not even full Novels, he just has Novel support. I was gonna call it a miracle, but this tournament is cursed. Satay defeats IU. The Sirens are out. Flower is not happy. What? Okay. So that just happened. Next up is Jaden versus Fonda. Okay, it is the number 3 student in Duel Academy versus the number 1 teacher, Fonda. Well, technically, I guess Bakura is now the number 1 teacher, considering he's the Prince of Games. But hey, the last time they fought, Fonda did beat Bakura, so you don't know. Alright, bad reaction is here. Yes, this is the card replacing Blazeman. It is Vion. It does all the same things as Blazeman, just better. Sunrise is here. Okay, Moonlight says, no. You don't get to search for a Miracle Fusion. Oh, and Sunrise is stolen! Brutal. Yeah, the changes to Jaden's deck before the tournament. The normal Raigeki Harpies thing replacement, done. I got rid of one mask change, because of what happened last time we saw Jaden in the Queen of Games in top 8. Replaced that mask change with a Liquid Soldier. And I replaced the 2 copies of Blazeman with copies of Vion. It felt weird giving him a Vision hero, but I was like, it's still a hero, and it works with his deck so well. How could I not give him it? But yeah, now he's a bit more consistent. And he needs the upgrades, considering we're now in an Xyz era, where things are getting a bit faster and stronger. We going Flame Wingman? We are going Flame Wingman! Mirror Force says, no you're not. Well, that's a game. The winner in game 1 is Fonda Fontaine. The Millennium era continues to show the teachers might be better than the students. We go to game 2. Yeah, Clayman is in defense mode. Nice solid defender, especially against someone like Fonda, who's not all that powerful. At least not attack-wise. Okay, she will run into the Clayman, but she sets 2 cards. And they do scare me. Okay, yeah, that's a very strong card. 700 damage is dealt. But the burn's not going to stop there as you summon your Sunrise. Liquid says, let's draw 2, discard 1. Miracle Fusion's added to hand, that discard is extra powerful. 1350 is dealt. Hello, Grand Merge. You have 0 attack, so you're fine. Oh, no, it applies the Aftermath too. Okay, 2900 is absorbed. Which is good, because now you're taking a lot of damage. Okay, Fonda was able to burn Jaden down a lot there. Okay, but Sunrise pops you. This is a non-issue. Pop! And the winner in game 2 is Jaden Yuki. It was close. You can't say it wasn't close. It was. We go to game 3. What will happen next? I wonder. Okay, E emergency call will get Stratos. Stratos will search a Stratos. Okay, Vion is a way to go. You throw away Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist will add Sparkman for hand. Nice, that's a sunrise. Yeah, let's get more Miracle Fusions. Why not? And a Poly. Sure. Okay, Draining Shield does go off. You will heal for 1600. Okay, the burn is applied. More burn is applied. Nice. Ah, it's all burn cards, isn't it? Okay, but I don't think Jaden's going to summon that many cards. Another Poly is added to hand. You going to do your popping effect? You are popping. That's game. Jaden wins game 3 with Stratos and Sunrise combo. Jaden knocks out Fonda out of contention. Everyone representing Fonda is gone. Fonda, you will not become the next Chancellor. Damn, that's a shame. Alright, next up is Ubel versus Danny. Okay, Ubel versus Danny. Let's see how this one goes. It's going to be a fun, entertaining matchup, I hope. All you can do sometimes is hope. Okay, MST will hit one of these. Okay, hit the Powerball. Arguably the better of those 3 cards. And yeah, you're forced to go into defense. And Ubel will try and hold field. We will see if she is actually capable. They are actually capable. Okay, I'm surprised you didn't go for a super poly play, and now you can. You are locked out of it. Mobius on the front line? You know what? That's fine. Yikes, that's not ideal. You need the Samsara Lotus? That's not Samsara Lotus. No, that's the worst thing that could have happened. The winner of game 1 will be Danny Mather. Oh, no, wait, sorry. There's still 100 life points left. Okay, lighten the Lotus here. Oh, that actually worked out perfectly. Oh, that was a perfect card to get. Lighten the load might save the day. Never mind. It tried. It tried. It really did try. Okay, we're going to start off early with Neos. Okay, Mother Grizzly will be swapped out for Circumpolar, who is strong enough to beat over Neos. Am I missing something? Neos does return, taking out no one but himself. Oh no. It's over. Luckily, Bell still has Akiza and Jaden to fight for them. So it's not the end of the world. Bell might be out. But she still has... They still have a chance to become the Chancellor. You think I would be better, considering I am also a Baybam. Come on. Come on, Seren. Alright, Zanny, you win in a 2-0. Next up is Serenity versus the D. Ooh, you got your work cut out for you there, Serenity. Alright, let's see Serenity defeat the D. If Satyr can defeat both Kami and Ayu, Serenity can defeat the D. Alright, Command Knight is here. Premature will send Quick Draw there. Stratos is coming to hand. We add Dogma. Okay, scary, but not the end of the world. And Negate Attack keeps us safe. Lovely, I love that. Yet you will come back and everyone draws. For the benefit of Serenity, I must say. Okay, that's one way to beat the lock, except it doesn't. Serenity has Kunai with Chains. Classic Joey card. And Zubaba General rises. Okay. Big Beat Stick is the strategy, and it might just pay off for you. Negate Attack will work. Holy shit, is Serenity gonna do it? Alright, Destiny Draw is activated. We do get a second Destiny Draw. Holy deck thinning, Batman. All that and you still didn't get your fusion card. That is good luck indeed. Good luck for Serenity, but not for you, D. Alright, Serenity actually takes game 1 on the D. This is great. The D is the only person left fighting for the D. So this will be really interesting. Can she do it? Okay, Sublimation Knight is here. It is a cornerstone of her deck strategy. Dogma is also in hand. We set 2 cards. Reinforcements decides to add Marauding Captain. Marauding Captain will hit the stage with Sublimation Knight in tow. We go for the crash, but we hit a Mirror Force, but that's fine because that still brings out the Gear Food. I would have also set the Kunai, but hey, you do you, champ. Okay, Plasma is now in hand. If you're setting that and not keeping it in hand, that tells me you've got nothing. Alright, and you've set. That's pathetic. Okay, we choose to get an equip spell. We choose Premature Burial, which is actually a good play. Not like Sublimation Knight has the space to activate its ability, but it would have been nice if it was able to. Okay, Foolish Burial will go off next turn. If there even will be a next turn. It's not looking very likely, that's all I'll say. Okay, no, there will be a next turn. No, there's not! No next turn for you. The winner is Serenity in a 2. Oh, she actually did it. Serenity actually defeated the D. Congratulations, Serenity. Holy shit. That is the worst ending out of here. That's nice. Well, arguably. You can argue between Fujiwara and the D. Which one would have been worse? Alright, speaking of Fujiwara, it's Joey versus Fujiwara. Alright, we have Joey versus Fujiwara. I am in a weird position because I think both of them can take a game on the other. Though, if I have to be honest, I think the advantage goes to Fujiwara. But time will tell. We will have to see if that is the case. Clear World is here. Fujiwara will take some deflected. And 2 set cards is what you're going for. Okay, we are going to see the Crimson Blader. That Crimson Blader is now very strong indeed, but Dark Honest says, I don't care about any of that. You are gone. Dark Honest returns. And it all gets popped. A second Dark Honest? Okay. Valkyrian says, I can take you out, but Sakuretsu guards the Honest as he dons the Sakuretsu armor. Yep, this is pretty much what I expected. I did think Joey would really struggle against Fujiwara, and he is struggling. Crimson Blader does return though, destroying the Dark Honest. And now we can't see a level 5 or higher, right? Yeah, that really screws over a lot of people. The Crimson Blader is Joey's ace in the hole because it is a little bit of a deck shutdown. It's a small floodgate, but a floodgate nonetheless. Like that card there? Irrelevant. Can't do it. Never mind. Apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, during their next turn. Says nothing about your turn. That's the loophole. Is that enough damage? That is enough damage. The winner in game 1 is Joey Wheeler. Okay, we go to game 2. The former king of games is proving his worth. And I'm glad to see it. Okay, Blue Flame Swordsman is extremely strong. He can do a lot of buffing to other monsters if he so desires. Second Blue Flame Swordsman is here. Negate attack will go through. Clear World hits the field. And that's a scary card. But Mirror Force says you're destroyed instead. However, there can only be one is keeping Joey in line. A second Magnum Shield will help. And with Clear World dealing passive burn. Okay, it's not a perfect victory. It might not be any victory. You're too weak. Dark, honest. Shit, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Blue Flame Swordsman will special summon Blue Flame Swordsman. Why didn't you negate attack? This all hinges on a fairy box. Damn it, why didn't you fairy box? You're gonna take a bunch of burn. Yeah. Fair play. The winner in game 2 is Fujiwara, thanks to Clear World Burn. All because Joey runs fire attribute monsters. That is brutal. Okay, Clear World is here. Passive burn to Fujiwara is standard, normal, and expected. Command Knight is super buff with 3500, but Dark Honest does not care. But you do, so you bring back your Command Knight. And you protect it with your trap. Okay, you're bringing back Dark Honest to hand. No, you do not. But you do help protect your field quite well. Yep, we banished the equip spell. The Immortal Phoenix is about to come. But we Solemn Strike to destroy it instead. Okay, but Blue Flame Swordsman loves that. The Immortal Phoenix is coming back. And Fighting Flame Swordsman says, let's put you in grave 2. Just for the fun of it, I guess. Okay, it's looking good for Joey. Kunai with Chain allows Command Knight to actually beat through. And 3400 is amazing. It all comes down to whatever that set card is. Joey eliminates Fujiwara from contendership. Joey moves on to top 8. That's my first king of games. Let's go. Hell yeah. You did drop a game to Fujiwara, so that was kind of concerning. But you clutched it in the end. You clutched it in the end. Next up is Pegasus versus Shepard. I was fairly confident that Shepard could beat Midori. I'm not confident at all that Shepard can beat Pegasus. I think Pegasus is going to destroy Shepard. But that's just my honest opinion, as Toon Blackluster Soldier and Toon Gemini Elf hit the field. To be fair though, he's done quite well. Guys, Shepard might actually have this one. Plot twist, Shepard's got this. Here comes the counterfeit we recently got from Flower. Well, from Flower's store. It wasn't directly from Flower. Yeah, Shepard wins game 1 against Pegasus. Okay, negate attack might change the tide a little bit. But I don't think so. Toon Bookmark can change stuff. Toon Kingdom is here. If you got a Toon monster in hand, you've won. Oh wait, no, all you have to do is activate a spell card. Yep, that's gonna send something from the top of the deck. $1,900 damage does go through, and Cyber Dragon is in the grave. And that defeats Pegasus. Wait, why didn't you activate this? Oh, yeah, Toon Kingdom stops you from targeting. Yep. I caught on, guys. I remember, a lot of field spells prevent targeting. But it doesn't prevent you from targeting the field spell itself, but Toon Bookmark does protect the field spell. Yeah, you can just beat down at that and mill out Pegasus. That is a plan, Shepard. Let's look at deck counts. Yeah, you're actually quite close to decking him out. Now you can deck him out even faster. How good for you. Good for who? Good for you. Only 13 cards left. Okay, you go for the crash to help slow down the rate of milling. Which is, yeah, okay, I guess. I can't believe this. Is Shepard actually going to defeat Pegasus. Cyber Ogre will make a return. Oh wait, so you can target? Then why weren't you targeting before? Hey, now I'm confused. Maybe it was a lingering effect that prevented it. I don't know. Okay, you're decking yourself out faster here, Pegasus. I hope you know that. Right, you add Toon Table of Content. It's amazing you still had another Toon Table of Content left. And the winner in Game 1. Draw your last pathetic card, Pegasus. Cyber Toon Dragon. Really? Ah. Shepherd dusts Pegasus. Why is Shepherd doing well in this tournament? Sartir suddenly getting wins. Shepherd suddenly doing well. I expected all of Shepherd's team to be out in round 1. Not Reggie's team, not Amniel's team. Shepherd's team was supposed to be out in round 1. Why is he in round 2? Why is he doing well? Why is Sartir in round 3? What's going on? Oh god, I don't like this. Alright, Toon World is activated. Blackluster Soldier is here. I see a play you can make, sir. Do you see it? Yes, you do. Cyber Ogre is here. Another Cyber Dragon's there too. And Limiter removal will help in the removal of Pegasus. I cannot believe this. Is this really the timeline we're living in? Holy shit. Holy shit. The winner in game 2 in a 2-0 going to top 8 is Chancellor Shepherd. Oh, that feels so gross to say. What just... What the fuck? What? What? I expected your whole team to be out in round 1. Like, yeah, when I saw you up against Midori, I was like, oh yeah, you know what, actually, maybe Shepherd can win this. And at least get to round 2. This is... Guys, I'm worried Shepherd's gonna stay Chancellor. I'm really worried. Alright, let's determine the, Hang on a minute. Leo is the only one fighting left for Pegasus. God damn. Anyway, let's determine the top 8 matchups. Okay, I know this is out of sequence. This is supposed to be the last match of top 8. But I need to know now. Is Shepherd going to be in semi-finals? Technically. Is Shepherd, like, if this is like a table format, would Shepherd be in semi-finals? He's currently in top 8. Is he going to be in top 4? Tell me Shepherd's not going to be in top 4. Is this an OTK? No, thanks to negate attack. It might not have been an OTK anyway. Okay, that's a pretty good go for Shepard. The Nova Dragon is here. Kunai with Chain will put the Nova Dragon in check. Okay, we buff up the Marauding Captain, because why not? Okay. No matter what you did there, the end result would have been the same. Okay, you bring back Nova. Nova is destroyed, dealing 1000 damage. Etwal is destroyed. Can't believe Shepard's actually doing well in the tournament. How come now the AI attacks the highest attack stat monster? When it would be way more beneficial to attack the other way. Well, it's 2300, barely anything has that much high defense. And the winner is Marauding Captain. Marauding Captain, Serenity. Oh, it's been a long day, guys. Alright, Marauding Captain secures victory for Serenity. There we go, that sentence still makes sense. Okay, we go to game 2. Shepard is so close to losing. I'm so happy. I know I shouldn't root against him, but I am. I'm playing a favourite. I'm sorry. Command Knight holds field. Thank God for that. The Phoenix will give Shepard a draw though. And that part sucks. But have you considered Zubaba General? I don't think you've considered Zubaba General. $3,600 attack is good. You might draw a card, but it has to be a god tier draw to matter. Okay, you weakened Zubaba General. That was good of you. Oh, you're stealing Gearfried, are you? You know what? There's not much we can do about that. The Phoenix comes back, but you've left some really low attack stat monsters on the field. And it might bite you in the butt, one would say. Yeah, it has. The winner is Serenity! Shepard is stopped in top 8, but there's still a chance that here will pull through for Shepard. So you know what? I know it's completely out of sequence, but I think we all want Shepard gone. So we're going to go into Jaden versus Sartir next. I swear to God, if Sartir beats Jaden, I'm going to be so upset. Like, genuinely. I messed up. It was actually Joey versus Sartir. Let's get into it. Alrighty. Can Joey eliminate Sartir? So the only 3 options left are Pegasus. But after losing to Shepard, I don't know if Pegasus deserves it. But I don't want to root against Leo. Because Leo is the only person left for Pegasus. Anyway, only options left if Sartir's eliminated is Pegasus, Ubel. Damn, who's the other one? Oh, Joey. The guy on screen right now. The guy who's dueling. Okay, Valkyrian is here. Mystic Tomato stood 0 chance at all. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato will fall into a Mystic Tomato. Wow, would you look at that? So many Mystic Tomatoes. Okay, the supply squad is here, and that is actually worrying. Valkyrian Knight rises. The Mystic Tomato will transform into something new this time. Into Cherry in Tomatoes. Goodbye. You will float into the other two though, so you have some utility. Alright, what happens next for you? Manju. Okay, Manju's pretty good. You got the Angry Burger. Do you have a recipe? Oh, you're cooking! You better not to cook too well, because I do not want Shepard to be the next... I was going to say next Chancellor, to still be Chancellor. Okay, yeah, I forgot Joey had Mirror Force set down. Yeah, it really is. They said it, and I forget they exist. It's as simple as that. And yeah, it's clear based on that Mirror Force, it sealed it. The winner of the match is... not the match, the game. Game 1 is Joey Wheeler. The first king of games, baby. Alright, we go to game 2. Hopefully Joey can put an end to Satyr, so Shepard is fired. That would be great. That would be the ideal outcome. But I don't know when we'd ever see Shepard again if he is fired. Okay, we will see the reinforcements. Valkyrian is in hand. Okay, he's cooking. Don't know what he's cooking with, but he's cooking. Mystic Tomato will be destroyed, bringing out a Mystic Tomato. And we end on Cherry in Tomato. It's a shame you don't really have any extra deck monsters. You have it just for the feeling. A lot of characters have silly decks that don't really work too well just for feeling. And then it turns out they can still get into like the top 8, which is wild to me. Also, triple Valkyrian Knight is insane. I just want to point that out. Also, I might take this out of the deck, because in this version of the deck, I don't think Fire and Flame Swordsman really work. Alright, goodbye Valkyrian. Goodbye Valkyrian. Because in theory, he would resurrect... where is it? This from the grave. He just never does. And it really annoys me. Because it's a good card. Because it doesn't say anywhere here, must be fusion summoned. Unless there's something that's like, oh, if it's not summoned properly, you can't summon it again. But I don't really know. And did I get distracted to the point where Satyr just won? Did Satyr just take a game on the first king of games? What? What? No, Joey, what? No, Joey, no, no, Joey, what? Joey, no. Okay, Joey, do better. Okay, you both started with Pot of Greed. Okay. Angry Burger is gonna search Beer Grill. That always means you have Manju or Senju in hand. Which one is it? Oh no, you don't. You just wanted to search the Beagril de Novel. Beagril de Novel. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just having fun with it. Okay, are we going to go for Gearfried? We are going for the Gearfried, the Immortal Phoenix. And you hit Mirror Force. Oh, you should have attacked first. But the Immortal Phoenix is immortal. He does just simply come back. Cherry in Mato is willing to take the hit just to thin out the deck by 4. To be fair, thinning out the deck by 4 is actually massive. It's insane. Because what, that's 10% of your deck? If you got a 40 card deck, 4 is 10%. Oh god, and we're gonna see the Angry Burger. Which tributes. We know this. Yeah, Gearfried is gone yet again. Okay, you know what? Good play by Satyr. That actually did work out for him very well. Why did Valkyrian do that? Oh, because Valkyrian can banish a special summon Gearfried. And Gearfried can take care of Angry Burger. And it also equips Hungry while it's at it. Okay, you know what? Good work, Joey. Good work, Joey. Okay, you popped Negate Attack and you popped the Hungry Burger. Well done. But what else can you do? Nothing. Ooh, I think Blue Flame Swordsman would have been the better shout there. What actually do you do? Well, solid damage stab, physical attack, and put one face-up monster on the field. Okay, cool. Okay. That's a really good card for Joey. Yeah, I didn't read it before giving it to him. I just read the first part of you can banish one crit spell. I was like, yep, okay, give Joey some crit spells. It just happens to work out really well for him. Yep, 1600 damage will go through. I just still can't believe how well Satyr is doing. Like, did anyone think he would be in game 3 in top 8? I don't think anyone did. And this is a beautiful field for Joey. I'm proud of Joey Wheeler. Look how far he's come. Oh, that counts? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, how are you gonna overcome this, Satyr? I'm really interested to see you try. Okay, Senju is here, Angry Burger's in hand. That's cool. Okay, you want Beagril de Novel? Okay, but there's enough damage showing, isn't there? Yeah, there's enough damage. Because you equip. Unless that face down is something you've reserved for no reason in particular. Shepherd is no longer your Chancellor as Joey defeats Satyr in game 3. Whew. Let's go, Joey. The first king of games is in top 4. Hell yeah, let's go, Joey. You did it. Alright, next up is Akiza versus Zanny. Yeah, back to the regular. Let's follow the actual schedule now. Oh, Joey will never live down losing to Satyr. Everyone who lost to Satyr, never gonna live it down. I hope you know that. It's gonna haunt them for all of their life. I can't believe Satyr did well in this tournament. Why did he do good? Make it make sense. Alright, you guys don't need to wait for this. Okay, we have Akiza versus Zanny. Let's see how this one goes, shall we? Okay, an okay hand, I suppose. Mystic Tomato is here to float and get you a better card that you want. Zanny, meanwhile, has Ice Knight and an MST. He pops the worst possible card to pop, as the Darkest Rose leaves behind a token. It's not just me who thinks that's a bad play. Okay, I mean, I guess it worked out. You took no damage. But the deck thinning. Oh well, only I appreciate deck thinning apparently. I love deck thinning. Alright, and we are going all the way. It is Ruddy Rose. Which is very aggressive, I must admit. Yeah, Mirror Force does nothing to Ruddy Rose because Ruddy Rose just pops Mirror Force. So another target that is benefited by the ban of Raigeki. But Yomi Ship can take out the Ruddy. I mean, it still takes out the Ruddy Rose, it's just not technically a pop. Oh, and the Black Rose replaced it. Never mind. Never mind. Yikes. Maybe 2 Ruddy Rose is a little bit too strong. Maybe Flower will be putting out an emergency ban list to limit Ruddy Rose to 1. Who knows? I know. After this tournament, Flower is going to be putting out an emergency ban list. only if Akiza wins. Only if Akiza wins. Alright, we go to game 2. To be fair, Akiza was so bloody close to losing to Amnael. She was on death's door that entire matchup. Even the one where she won. If I'm remembering correctly. I don't know, to me that was like, oh, ages ago. Okay, Pot of Greed is activated. Gagagigo will go in. Ooh, you got rid of Mirror Force. Nice and early. Monster Reborn will only benefit you. Okay, this is beautiful. And this is Ruddy Rose, isn't it? You're going for Ruddy. Ruddy would be a bit OP, like overkill, I mean. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't go for Ruddy. I'm glad you realised it was overkill. Okay, you want to go overkill. You just wanted the slightly extra DPS. I see how it is. Ruddy Rose rises. Yeah, see, now all you're doing is losing a good trap card. And a monster. Oh, you don't have to give a pop? Oh. Okay, cool. Yomi Ship is destroyed. And yeah, you have to destroy the one that destroys you. Oh, I see what your plan is. Okay. But what if something else destroys the Yomi Ship? You considered that, Zanny. Yeah, like that. Actually, maybe Ruddy Rose isn't that OP, because Akiza did have Ruddy Rose in the last tournament in Academy Showdown. She had it against Kagemaru, and Kagemaru still wiped the floor with her. Oh, Ruddy Rose is sent back to the extra deck. Get wrecked. Negate attack does buy time for Akiza. And Zanny gets out the new extra deck monster, the Abyss Dweller. Okay, Zanny is fighting back. Zanny does not give up easily. Nightmare Penguin with Abyss Dweller is amazing. This is what Abyss Dweller does. It's a pretty good card. Back to square one. Oh, that's powerful. I think game 2 goes to Zanny. Double Abyss Dweller. Okay. Very confident. But Akiza can do nothing but weep. The winner is Zanny in game 2. We go to game 3. Maybe I don't need to emergency limit Ruddy Rose. Akiza only has 2 Ruddy Roses, by the way, if you're curious how many she has. She only has 2. Okay, level 4. Yomi ship takes the sacrifice. Do you have Cataclysm? Yep, you do. You do have Circumpolar. What are we throwing away? Ooh, you lose your premature burial. That's actually a massive hit. Ooh, and you bring back the Yomi ship for future use. Nice. And Zanny is done with your field spell. Okay. Goodbye. Yikes, this is looking dicey for Akiza. Oh wait, no, it's not just between Joey, Yubel, and Pegasus. Zanny is fighting for Fujiwara. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, there's still 4 people who can possibly become Chancellor. If Fujiwara becomes Chancellor, then Season 3 is definitely cursed. But Zanny might do it. Well, Zanny has defeated Akiza in top 8. I'm sorry, Akiza, but that's as far as you go. Zanny, the somehow Society of Light member who is also working for Fujiwara. Zanny has a lot going on in his mind, guys. He is not okay. Defeats Akiza. Alright, regardless of who wins this, that is one possible Chancellor removed. So we will see who is removed and who will move on. Not the greatest start for Jaden, I must admit. Pretty decent start for Leo. Oops, no tunas! What the hell is your hand? Well, whatever it is, everything's gone. Yeah, you are fusing. Yeah, use the Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist get the search. Yeah, add in a Miracle Fusion. You're searching 2 cards. This is good. We love Stratos. Everyone searches for Stratos. You going Rampart Blaster? No, you actually are. I was joking. I thought you were going Grand Merge, but no, you actually went Rampart Blaster. You know what? Hey, if it works, it works. You do pop the Mega Morph, which out of all the cards you could have popped, probably not the best. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, Stratos is here to pop more cards. Okay, now I am questioning why you didn't equip more onto your Morphtronic earlier. Okay, Leo is low. This is a duel determining the new #1 student of Duel Academy, by the way. Only one can reign. Goodbye, Shadow Mist. Hello, Polly. And the winner is Jaden Yuki in Game 1 with a perfect victory. Oh, he gets extra DP, guys. Alright, we go to Game 2. We go to Game 2. That isn't enough to decide the victor of the match, but this one could be. Jaden, you just need to play like that one more time. Let's see what you do. Okay, Stratos gets Stratos. We are going to see Sunrise using the Stratos. I would have used the Bestinatrix if I was you. But hey, different strokes. Oh, it's because he's going to search another Stratos anyway. You know, you didn't. You searched... Okay, cool. Whatever you want to do. Why do you set Revolution Synchron? He is best in the hand, Leo. The only time he should be on the field is after he uses his Grave Effect and he's a level 1. The only time he should touch the field. Leo, I try to help you, I really do. Okay, Call of the Haunted on the Stratos. Gets you Stratos. And the winner with a second perfect victory is Jaden Yuki. Okay, that means the next Chancellor can either be Yubel, Fujiwara, or Joey. It all comes down to top 4. Let us determine the round 4 matchups. 2 of them are Joey factions, Serenity and Joey. Oh hey, this is the best Serenity's ever done. Congratulations to Serenity with her new deck. Alright, let's see how they do. Let's see the matchups. Okay, we have Jaden versus Joey. Let's see how it goes. I know normally I spectate whoever was first, but Jaden was already loaded up, so I didn't see the point of removing him. And Jaden is now currently the #1 student of Duel Academy. He has reclaimed his spot. So it is Jaden #1, Leo #2, and Madison #3. Just because Leo got further than Madison in the tournament. Alright, Liquid Soldier. We will have to run another students only tournament though. I think it's only fair. Alright, yeah, using Liquid Soldier is the great call, because then you get to draw 2 cards and discard 1. Hopefully you get Shadow Mist so you can throw away Shadow Mist. You didn't get Shadow Mist, but Crosskeeper has a graveyard effect. Valkyrian is destroyed. Can Jaden defeat the first king of games? Jaden's ultimate dream is to become king. So this will be a proving ground. Oh, holy shit, okay. Going all out is Joey. Okay, now Jaden has to get creative. Miracle Fusion is used using Avion and Avion. I recognize this as a Grand Merge play. Crosskeeper is also going to special summon. That's going to get you 2 draws. Ooh, Thunder Giant actually works amazingly here. You get to pop. Why are you in defense mode? Now you get to pop. Yep, that's still great. And don't worry, I know Thunder Giant, their attack has to be less than Thunder Giant's, right? Yes! Stratos is here, Stratos gets Stratos. I think the first king of games is going to take game 1 on Jaden. He's going to show that he's still got what it takes to be good. Kunai with Chain. Oh, that's just brutal. 3500 will go through. If you're going to buff it, you should have buffed it before it went in for the attack. Just saying. Oh, really? You're really going to hit him with a Mirror Force? That's cold. Oh, but Blue Flame Swordsman's effect! It doesn't matter! Oh, Joey wins game 1, baby. You're lucky Joey doesn't have piercing. Gearfried is putting in the work, baby. And that's it, that is game. Game 1 goes to the first king of games. Joey Mother Flippin' Wheeler. We live in a beautiful timeline. Just saying, guys. I just want to say that. Where Joey can still put in the work. Alright, I mean, hey, Mirror Force is good. Yeah, hopefully you can hit the Mirror Force on this. Yeah, that's a good Mirror Force play. It annoys me you don't pick the fusion. Let me know if there is a legit reason why he doesn't pick the fusion. Okay, we will negate the attack, and Joey has another set card. Whenever Joey sets cards, you should always be at least a little bit concerned. All I'm saying, guys. Alright, Crosskeeper activates its effect, bringing out a Stratos. But we kunai with Chain because it's about to get destroyed. Ooh, we destroyed a fairy box. That's quite nice. Yep, Rose will be destroyed, but that works to Jaden's favor. Look at all these Stratoses. And Miracle Fusion could get you a Sunrise, but you don't want Sunrise. Oh, does Sunrise have 3 different names? Where's Sunrise in this list? Different attributes, yep. That'll explain it. There you go, that's 2 different attributes. Sunrise is here. I'm surprised Sunrise doesn't have an animation. And Crosskeeper says, hey, how about we draw some cards? Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, Liquid Soldier is actually great. Hey, Jaden's built up a mighty field indeed. Look, Jaden wants Bell to become the Chancellor. He knows they can do good work. Pot of Greed can change destiny though. But I don't think it does this time. And the winner is Jaden Yuki in Game 2. We are going to Game 3. Game 3 is all important. It will decide many things. Like who will go on to determine the Chancellor. Will it be Joey or Jaden? Who goes to finals? Okay, Jaden needs a fusion card. Don't get me wrong, that's a good card, but it's not a fusion. Blue Flame Swordsman is destroyed. No other warrior was on the field, so it has limited utility. That's a Command Knight. I can smell it. I don't know why I said I can smell it. I can feel it. I am not smelling the cards, guys. Don't worry. Okay, Rose is here. So is the Blue Flame Swordsman. Which means Joey is about to go all in. 2000 damage, and don't forget the little extra 300 burn. If you're going to do that, why didn't you put it on the Command Knight? Just saying, use your noggin. Also, we're doing better to do that main phase 1. That way, Jaden couldn't synchro. Not synchro. Fusion summon. All his fusion summons are above level 5. Oh, we banished the Magnum Shield. And the winner in Game 3, going to finals, is Joey Wheeler, the former King of Games. Joey defeats Jaden. Damn. Next up is Danny versus Serenity. Okay, so the Chancellor will either be Joey or Fujiwara. There are no other options. We either have a good ending or a bad ending. There's 2 steps to a bad ending. That's Serenity falls, then Joey falls. If Serenity wins here, we have a guaranteed good ending. This could be the final, technically. Let's see Zanny versus Serenity. Serenity has never gotten this far before. Serenity is doing great. Fighting Flame Sword is in hand. Legendary Ocean is here. Kunai with Chain will keep Serenity in it. And yeah, Zanny is forced to just say, okay, I'm done. Ooh, Thievery! You cheeky devil, you! Sublimation Knight will attach for Gearfried. And that's game! The first turn Serenity could attack, she wins. She is determined to make Joey the Chancellor. It'd be quite a weird timeline where Joey's the first ever King of Games, and then eventually in a tournament that decides the next Chancellor, he becomes the Chancellor of Duel Academy. It'll be wild if Joey becomes the Chancellor, and I can't believe we are 1 win away from that being the reality we live in. Okay, Legendary Ocean is here. What was that? Nightmare Penguin? Nightmare Penguin is great. It isn't destroyed, it does hold field. Go back to the hand. Gagagigo is always amazing. Except when it gets hit by a Mirror Force. In those cases, it sucks. Yeah, we're gonna go with Valkyrian again. 2200 will go through, except it doesn't. I forgot about the negate attack. Zanny, you've done really good this whole tournament. Are you really gonna just flop here? Okay, Fighting Flame Sword is in hand. Thinning out the deck is always good, good, good. You know how I feel about thinning out the deck? It's good, good, good. And we will see the XCs of Zubaba General. Blue Flame Swordsman is added as an equip. Are you gonna do the Yomi shit play? Ooh, you are gonna go over aggressive. Okay, that was risque, I must say. Let's see if it'll pay off. It is Serenity's turn now. The Blue Flame Swordsman is here. Okay. It's looking risky for you, I'm not gonna lie. Gagagigo can be over it, except there's the Duster. Oh, it still beats over it. Except this time it's barely over it. Valkyrian will rise, and Valkyrian does wreck your Gagagigo. Or your Gaga Ego. Yeah, that was a bad joke. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, Gearbreed is here. I don't think that's the right way to go, though. Because you have no monsters in hand by the sounds of it. Oh no, going for Premature Burial is actually the right move, 100%. Blue Flame Swordsman is added to hand. Okay, you're just doing amazing things. Hot damn. Zubaba General will rise. Holy shit! Okay, that's game. You know what that means? The new Chancellor is Joey motherfucking Wheeler. Zanny is eliminated. Fujiwara is not the Chancellor. Your new Chancellor is Joey Mother Flippin' Wheeler. Alright, we have to see who has the better deck. Who has become the better duelist? Is it Serenity or is it Joey? We must find out as Joey duels Serenity. I can't believe Joey is the new Chancellor of Duel Academy. That is fucking wild. I didn't actually think Joey would win. I was like, oh yeah, Serenity, like, upper mid-tier duelists. And you saw some of the competition. Akiza's new deck is amazing. Jaden is always amazing. Danny's got Abyss Dweller, that's a really good power-up for him. Though, the Legendary Ocean does kind of nerf it sometimes, but yeah. It keeps him in line, trust me, it keeps him in line. Who else was in the tournament who was quite powerful? I think this is very powerful. Like, it's still shocking he lost to Shepard, but he is. Cammy is very powerful, but she lost to Satyr. This has been a weird tournament. This is probably one of the weirdest tournament results I've ever seen. And that goes up there with Joey winning King of Games. Is Joey becoming Chancellor of Duel Academy? What? Oh, poor Tristan. First he gets taught by Bakura, now he's getting taught by Joey. What? Oh, this is a weird timeline. I'm not even commentating over this duel properly, I'm just amazed. Okay, Crimson Blader locks off level 5s and above. But Sublimation Knight says, actually, I can still put it in the spell and trap card zone. To which Joey replies, well, let's see what happens. Really, you're gonna crash? I guess you get Valkyrian, but Serenity gets Gearfried. Her Gearfried. Oh, you actually go for the crash. Okay, Joey with the bold plays. This match does determine the tournament winner, by the way. Because it's nice to have a definitive this person won. Because we're in a weird scenario with Crow and Luna, where it's like, Crow's technically won a tournament. There's an asterisk on it, and I don't like the asterisk. So this avoids the asterisk. Okay, Marauding Captain is gone, and that is almost game. We are so close to game being over. Okay, Blue Flame Swordsman is not giving up. Serenity gets out the gear. Nope, the Fighting Flame Swordsman. Not what I thought you were going for. Oh yeah, just power it up even more. And the winner is Joey in game 1. The Wheeler siblings are meeting in Grand Finals. The first time they ever duel each other is in Grand Finals. I think that is beautiful. And they're using almost identical deck, with a few changes. The Gear Freed monster is different for Serenity. Serenity doesn't have any tuner monsters. And Serenity has Exceed in Duel General instead of Crimson Blader. Okay, Marauding Captain gets Sublimation Knight. Sublimation will get the Gear Freed. And Gear Freed rises. But we send it back to the hand. You think that's enough to beat Joey? Try again. Hey, that's a good kunai with chain. But alas, you just faced off against the Crimson Blader. There is a legendary combo Serenity can do, but she's just never done it. I don't know why, she just refuses to. Okay, Sublimation Knight is back. It will equip Gear Freed. It crashes with Blue Flame Swordsman. They'll both get a special summon off. Blue Flame for Valkyrian. Sublimation for Gear Freed. One is clearly better than the other. And 2 Gear Freeds are better than 1. How many of those do you have in the grave? 1. Okay, I'm thinking of the last game. But Crimson Blader puts a stop to summoning more. Okay, Marauding Captain gets Blue Flame Swordsman. Blue Flame Swordsman will power up the Gear Freed, but Metal Morph saves Crimson Blader. It's not enough. Holy shit, that was an intense exchange. Marauding Captain is not strong enough to hold field. And the winner of the tournament is not quite yet decided. Okay. There's still a chance, though highly unlikely. Yep, that works. That works. The winner is Joey Wheeler. Joey wins his second tournament. The Chancellor wins the tournament. That's beautiful. Joey, welcome back to the top of the world. You have done it. Oh, I forgot to fill out these. Oops. Alright, that went to... This went to game 3, right? I'm still so shocked at how well Joey did. Like, wow. And Serenity did amazing too. So, yeah. I'm just impressed by how well